Hello, everybody. Just getting everything started on the back end. We will be looking to see what sort of ban list impact the new limitations are going to have. Let us go ahead and find a match to put up in the meantime. How is everybody doing? Are we excited? Are we ready? Ooh, we got ourselves two Titans. We're gonna start ourselves off with something that looks a little fun here. Hey Khan, hey Elsune. I do apologize. I am handling the back end stuff as well, so there may be a slight delay as I get all of that taken care of. Do have a spicy looking match lined up as soon as both players are at the table. Oh hell yeah, brother. Penguin Soldier. He's coming. Well, Max C is in Duel Links. I don't know how I feel about that. Deathroy, I do not expect us to be worrying about Fluffals just yet. Thus why this is the Fluffals waiting room. So it looks like Murata has decided to show off trains today. Going second, able to take advantage of the strong go second power of the deck. Flying up Pegasus Railroad Stampede into heavy freight train Derricane is going to give him a pop on the use of Gustav Max here. However, Book of Moon gonna say no, shutting him down for the turn. Triple back row, however, so we're feeling all right. We're gonna go ahead and Cosmic Cyclone one of those cards, hitting a Book of Moon. Probably wanted that. Onslaught of the Fire Kings. Oh no. This is absolutely ban list discussion hour, Blue Jay. Bring all your hot takes, bad takes, doesn't matter. Justice for gloves. Unfortunately, looks like Murata is now caught in the clutches of Fire King's nonsense. Trains only have one good way to get back into the game. It's going to require a stampede. It is kind of funny now that Gloves is limit 2 because you get 3 copies on leveling them up. I had a feeling that it was possible we weren't going to get a limit to Gloves specifically because of the fact that it's limit 2, or that you get 3 on level up. But didn't really matter. And once again, I do apologize. It's going to be light commentary for the first little bit. I am taking care of mod stuff on the back end, but as soon as I get that taken care of, we will be good to go. We got 49 players. Mirror Force, thank you so much for the follow. Hope I don't run into you. And okay, good. Oh, I do. Has Murata just not seen anything here? Yeah, we've literally not seen any of our monsters. He needs to see either Pegasus or... I don't even know if that'll matter here. He's stuck in the loop. He needs he needs Pegasus to go into, like, Dweller. I don't think there's any other way for him to get out of this. Hello. Is this a comeback? We need no hand trap, but could this be a comeback? We're going to play it safe and go with Dweller. Doesn't want to poke. Makes sense, I suppose. We shotgun Dweller here. Now the problem is, we did stop the loop, but pretty much any Fire King monster is gonna be able to beat over it since he doesn't have a water material. If he can survive, he does have Derricane for the next action. So we do search for the Barong. Barong will be able to beat over. We're going to need another... Yeah, Book of Moon will do it. Any... So he has the skill to bring back I'm gonna say he has a, so any of his normal summons is gonna be really or any of his high level monsters is really nice because he can just cheat him out with his skill. Fortunately, he didn't get that. He is kind of back in the game here. Our third and final Stampede, bringing back Gustav. Okay. Is there a... Do we have no other targets? Yeah, we can't bring back a copy of itself. Still finishing up a little bit of mod stuff here. Just a moment longer. We need 6 samurai. We drop you. Well, that was a hell of a comeback. Stall long enough, shut down the graveyard with Dweller, and go for game. That will put Murata up 1. Very nice. We drop you. Waiting for both players to return to the table. They are side decking. drop you. Have a couple drops we need to do, as this is a free to enter event. People will occasionally sign up and then not show up. Anybody else? Nope, we are good. Okay. We got one back to the table. And both are back. Here we go. We have Murata at the bottom now, Maxi at the top. Murata will be going first this time. You hate to see it.
Duel!
First turn, however, Derek Kane into Dweller is going to be pretty good for oh, not even Derek Kane. We're just straight up going into Dreadnought Dreadnoid. Now, Dreadnought Dreadnoid, if it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, will be able to rank up at the end of the battle phase, usually into the... oh, what is it called? Like the super... it's like the 5,000 attack robot. I forget its name. 2 back row to contend with. Does not commit to the board. Normal summons the Flying Pegasus, but unable to do anything with it. That is an unfortunate waste of this. Can't really afford to give him Destiny Draw here. Not yet. Not this early in the game anyways. Real unfortunate. If he can go into... if he can go into a copy of Dweller, though, he can turn off the Kiteroid. Now, he does put a body on the field. This will give the Dreadnought Dreadnoid a target to kill. However, you gotta figure that back row includes multiple ways to deal with that. Using the skill to bring out a Night Express Knight. Cheating it out this way does mean that its effects are... this is just going to get negated, isn't it? That's kind of risky. Goes into a 10. Most of the time, the only 10 they're able to go into is Gustav Max. Gustav will let him attempt to start burning. He won't gain any additional effects off of it, however. Probably still gonna go crash with the boy. Sphere Karibo is going to say no. He is now a target for destruction. However, he can't just detach a material to ignore that. So we feeling all right. Tenki gonna allow us to go into Barong. Are we gonna make a rank 4 play here? A Whirlwind. Welcome, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. All of you joining us today from Whirlwind's Invasion. We are currently in the Meta Freekly number 145, post-ban list Fluffals waiting room. Currently, we are in round 1. We are watching Murata on Trains and Maxi on Fire Kings. Murata is up a game right now. I can't imagine why the ban list has you upset, Whirl. It's almost like they had a personal grudge with you. Whirlwind, otherwise known as Winda's biggest fan. Winda was one of the targets of the ban list. Put to limit 3 because Ritual Beasts would not stop abusing Floodgate Trap Hole. We asked them nicely very many times, stop using traps. They chose not to. So yeah, this isn't gonna work out how you thought it would. Wait, did Derricane not activate its effect? Oh, because it's a damage replacement, or not a. It's a protection effect, not an activated skill. Unfortunate. 2 more back row to deal with. Can no longer beat down strictly through combat, so we are going to have to go at it with the Gustav Max here. Able to successfully do so, and does not commit to Destiny Draw. Cosmic gonna say no to that back row. Yo, welcome, Ner. Double Cosmic, allowing us to... That's a hell of a commitment to Destiny Draw. Don't worry, world. This just means that Ritual Beast needs to be brought low so that they can bring in, like, steeds or something. They can finally justify it. Onslaught of the Fire Kings. This is going to allow him to get his Garunix into rotation. However, we are going to protect one more time with the Dreadnought Dreadnoid. And now, if we have any play... Yeah, there we go. So probably going to go into Dweller here. Detach Derricane for Dweller's effect. Pop and should have lethal. This should be a pretty easy comeback victory for Murata. And just like that, despite being in a particularly difficult matchup, Murata is able to win it 2-0 with Trains of all decks. Well, looks like Murata actually lost because he's asking me to do something for him. So congratulations to Max C on your DQ win. Now, we're going to watch another game here that I think is more waiting. Oh, wait a second. No, we're going to go here. I was going to say bandless waiting room territory, but we got a fun game 3 here. This is gonna be Neo at the top. And Anova at the bottom. Both players are currently up a game. Yo, is that DDD? Best deck, represent. Now, if you guys aren't aware, DDD will be getting a heck of a buff in the upcoming box. It's more of the fusion variant and the Xyz variant than the Unga beatdown variant that it currently is. But still kind of exciting. I mean, probably even more so if we're being honest. Going into Stygian Durgence, their rank 5 or Synchro 5 option using the Kepler and what is that? Yeah, the Kepler and the Orthos. Oh, I believe this is the boost and double attacker. Yes. Now, what is Neo on today? We do see Yuto, so he could be on Phantom Knights, which did receive a substantial hit in the newest ban list. Gloves to 2, boots to 3, removing all of their toys of Econ, TTH, and other tech cards such as Cosmic Cyclone and Floodgate. They all essentially have replacements. Like, you can just go MST, you can go Canadia, but they are distinct power downs compared to what they were able to field before. The 2 on gloves is probably the most significant hit. Yes, yes, Jamer, this is the power. Well, no, they didn't lose book. What in the hell is this? Gozuki! Gozuki is going to trigger its effect. I mean, so we see Gozuki send Samurai Skull. That means that he wants to protect himself if his Gozuki is destroyed. Now, this does suggest he might be on Shiranui. One back row is not good against Orthos. Redfin, thank you so much for the follow. We do hit the Fiendish Chain. We destroyed the Doom King, which is going to be able to come right back. Jack Spick, thank you so much for the follow. And this is like, yo, Neo, you are like beyond dead, my friend. No, this is not Shiranui time. We are beyond yep dead here. We we still have an additional, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks? Yo, you dead, bro. Oh, I feel so bad. Yeah, he just opened up a handful of monsters. And unfortunately, Shiranui is going to show that if you don't open up back row, you don't do anything. Sun Saga to 2 or not. We're going to go ahead and do this. Looks like we still got a couple matches left in the round to go take a peek on. Actually, no, let me take that back. We have exactly one match left in the round. Anybody here excited for Tier 0 Fluffals? Yo, toxic bear, but also true. And I do like me some mankind. That's a hell of a name.
Duel.
Both players are currently 1-1. Now, Viper has been seeing a lot of success with Burning Abyss lately. A lot of, like, second place. I don't know if he's won anything, but I've definitely seen a lot of second place events. And, oh, that's not good at all. Doing fairly well with Burning Abyss, which we know are going to get a moderately significant buff in the form of a single copy of Tour Guide from the Underworld, probably releasing at the same time as the box on Saturday, I believe. Now, Farfa is going to bounce the... I mean, okay. Okay, Whirl, I can see that this really hurts you. But you do have to admit, like, Ritual Beasts have basically, specifically when it comes to the KC Cup environment, which is what they usually balance around, Ritual Beasts have been basically meta since they came out. And I'm telling you, don't you worry. There's no possible way they don't give us Ritual Beast steeds now, right, Copium? We trade karma cuts here. I do believe that... Did Viper actually come out ahead here? Going into Nightmare Shard, not exactly the best option, I would think. But he does send Rhino, which is going to be able to send another... Burning Abyss to the deck. What are we going to send here? We send Skarm for the search, and we go in hoping that there is no interruption. Ah! Hysteric Party is not going to do it. You need something else. And that right there is why Harpies are no longer on the tier list. Still a good deck, but... And I do believe that should be the end of round number 1. I'm going to go ahead and push that through, and the next round should be starting here momentarily. Find ourselves someplace new to fight. We will be waiting for the players to join. No, we don't. We'll save you for later. You're fun, but... Yes, Viper has been showing a lot of prowess with that deck. I'm sure he is very excited to get a hold of that copy of Tour Guide to make it even better. Scarm in the end phase for a guaranteed follow-up on the next turn. Go ahead and show that this is in fact round number 2. Aww. I'm a little disappointed at one of our players here. I was hoping you were going to be on a deck and you're not. Oh well, maybe next time. We could get a little Kapu bonk going on, but I don't think so. These decks are a little copium. Little early to be playing those decks, aren't they? I mean, I know we got a ban list and all, but you think you'd wait till the new. Tell the new box to play them, but I think we'll go ahead and check it out anyways. Emperado, what did you miss? Let's see. We watched Trains versus Fire Kings. Trains won. We watched Shiranui versus DDD and watched Shiranui get clowned on. We watched Harpies versus Burning Abyss, and Burning Abyss came out ahead. Somebody played Fluffals. That's a little cope right there. This early? I mean, hey, God bless them, I guess. Yes, sir. All that in 40 minutes. Now, as I'm sure many of you are aware, Odd Eyes is one of those decks it's gonna get a significant boost with this newest box. They don't have it now, unfortunately. But hey, you know, I guess get ready, right? We are building up a wall of Odd Eyes. Now, he is on the skill Pendulum Booster. That is going to give him a 400 attack boost on his turn. Not insubstantial, especially with the Odd Eyes dealing double battle damage. Odd Eyes is getting hella support in the next box, Whirl. We are theorizing there's a good chance they could be kind of the next Onomat, kind of, basically. Maybe not, like, to the same degree of how strong how oppressive they are, but they're going to have a lot of fun plays. They're not just going to be a penned summon and wall up kind of deck. They've got some Xyz, for example, that give them like quick play pops and the like. Into Dante of the Burning Abyss. We're gonna mill a Farfa. Farfa probably going to get rid of the Lancer Dragon. And then we Minda Plana it away. Metal Foes probably do benefit from the ban list just by virtue of a deck like PK not running, not able to run Cosmic. And Lancer Dragon is gone forever. Yo, where'd my card go, bro? Illegal extra deck, or illegal deck size, missing a card. 19 cards in deck. Judge, my opponent only has 19 cards. Why are we in attack mode if we're just passing, bro? Yo, you about to get you, bruh. You're lucky he's only getting a 400 boost here. You better have a really nice back row, bro. Otherwise, this is almost lethal. You know what? I'm going to trust in Jay. I'm sure Jay did this for a reason. Hello, Viper. Of course, my friend. So glad you're enjoying. Yo, those boys big. Yo, you better have something real good in that back row. To be fair, one form of disruption that isn't destruction does save him. Wait, no, never mind. He's got piercing. He dead. I don't... Is there any... He needs, like, econ... Scarm? Is Scarm still gonna die? You still die here. Pierce him! I don't think there was anything... He would have needed, like, econ take? Or something. Like, I think that would be, like, the only play that keeps him alive there. Specifically because of the piercing. El Sune will be up a game. Would Dump Farfa have been a... Like, Karma Cut, Dump Farfa... Yeah, Karma Cut, Dump Farfa would be, like, the other play. Bum, 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 bum. Refresh, please. Both players are back on the table. Yo, Odd Eyes? Hey, it's fine to be on that train. I think Odd Eyes has a very good chance of being a significant deck in the upcoming meta. El Sune's now at the bottom. Jay is at the top. And apologies, taking care of a mod call here. Have we finally decided on our play? Oh my god, is that Scroll Combat Joker? One of the new level up rewards for Yuya. Hello. Oh, we just Pearson. Big Chungus plus Pierce. Oh my Jesus. Yo, El Sune making this look real nice, and he's not even, he ain't even got the good stuff yet. Jesus. Find ourselves another match. Oh, that match just looks like pain. You know, I don't necessarily want to do this, but why don't we check out how one of the band most affected decks is doing? Oh, never mind. Already over. Alright, we just need to find a match to throw on. We got one here. Yeah, this works. We got a lot of people excited for some decks. Let's see, this one will have Varro up a game. Alpha versus Varro, and Varro is up a game. Alright, so what do we got going on here? We got a set one into DDD. Oh, DDD is going to be able to exploit the hell out of this. Now, this will protect him from death because of the Farfa banish. So we're going to have to make a play here and hope that we can't get interrupted. And so we got rid of the monster, attacked with mine. Wait, what happened here? He had the trap and he wasn't able to use it. So he did use it. Oh, he was just able to push through. Okay, wow. Well. That's right. Sorry about that again, guys. We have a little bit of an issue with a connection in the background, but we will go watch this one. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? I jumped ahead here. We have one more game. Opening up Savant Kepler, getting the Witch contract, which tells us that he already has the gate. Or no, he doesn't have the gate? Oh, we do not have the gate, but we went for the Witch's contract to have some kind of interruption. Okay. What is your hand if you have... Oh. We just opened a whole bunch of Keplers? Show me Kepler number 3? Oh, we're gonna get punished here. So we go for the Orthos pop, but there's a good possibility that we just lose our monster and aren't able to make any offensive pressure here. Was Orthos really the correct choice, though? We tend to have a lot of low scales in... DDD. So we're going to go ahead and Karma Cut away that Doom King. So he forces the back row, but unfortunately didn't really accomplish anything. Seer is going to summon. We got a Skarm, right? Yeah, probably going to summon the Skarm. And yes, to Bear Bloom, as Metal said, all X1s will top. Do we have any plays other than Orthos? Wall up with the boy Orthos. Not looking good for Varro here. Bringing out both. Oh, Orthos in attack position. Are we sure about that? I don't think that was the right choice at all. Like, I mean, yes, you do get the attack boost, but like, any play is gonna probably be death. Because you have to take into account the 1,000 damage you're gonna take from Contract of the Witch. Farfa Banish, probably activate the skill now. Say goodbye. Forever. This isn't death, but... what do we need here? We need like a contract, basically. That is not going to do it, and that is going to be a quick, easy... well, not quick and easy, but it's going to be game for Alpha. Well played to both players. Do we have anything left in the round? No, we do not. So we will go ahead and push through into round 3. All matches have been pushed, and the bracket should start in just a moment. This does put us in round number 3. Reminder, today's event is 4 rounds into top 16. Any other hidden gems that people are looking forward to? Penguin Soldier, perhaps? Maybe some people want to hop on that ancient gear hype train. Perhaps recreate some entrance exam duels using Flame Wingman. It's funny because trains have gears. True! Waiting for players to populate their round 3 matches. Should be just a few. Ooh. Gear up, gear changer. We're waiting for both players to get to the table. This should be a fun little match. We're seeing one of the decks affected by the ban list. A little bit of hype, a little bit of copium, but they are currently undefeated. We have a Nova at the top. We have Hash at the bottom. Duel. Triple set. What the hell is this? One turn late, but Kepler shows up into a Fiendish Chain. Oh no. Now he does not get his search here, but he can still activate his skill if he has the Doom King, but he does not appear to. Gozuki. Will Gozuki get a chance to use its ability? No. Floodgate Trap Hole says no. Book of Moon on himself. He would like a chance to try again tomorrow. And he's got more back row anyways. A second copy of Kepler. Do we get to play this time? We do. Dark Contract of the Gate, likely to grab us a copy of Doom King Armageddon to get our skill into rotation. Do we have some interruption here? Perhaps a MST or Cosmic? No. We are going to Ballista Squad to stop that search. Okay. Yubel theme, you got it. Now, this could theoretically be punished pretty hard, but it is not. Takes 0 damage to the face. Little BM. Never hurt anyone. Now, he does have the ability to tribute summon over both of these if he wants to. Nope, he's going to oh baby a triplet. I did not see any response there, so there's a good chance he's going to be able to make his plays without interference. Activating Doom King, probably going to send away the... No, not the one that's chained? Okay. Hoping that our opponent doesn't know how to read. Our opponent does know how to read, or just didn't have a response. Show me Floodgate. Should we have penned summoned this one? I feel like the correct play here would have been to pen summon the Doom King and then tribute over with that one. We never draw monsters. Ah, the bane of the Shiranui... I mean, the zombie deck. Is there a reason we keep ignoring the chained one? Searching for a copy of Doom King Armageddon. So right now, what are we worried about? If we pen to summon, well, do we even have anything we can pen summon from extra? We do. There's a good chance that could be another Floodgate. So we do normal summon or tribute summon over with our Doom King. Do we get punished here? Pen summon for 2, 1 from extra deck, 1 from hand. Show me Floodgate. Nope. And DDD wins by virtue of their opponent not getting to play the game with monsters. And Nova is up again. Waiting for the players to return to the table. We got one back to the table. Still waiting. I assume Captain Hindsight in the chat is Hash. Do apologize for the delay, friends. We're going to go ahead and just wait to continue this match. I mean, chain disappearance value has been steadily going up. I mean, you don't expect it, and that's probably what sucks more than anything. Hash do be taking his time. We're going to go ahead and dip out of this one then and go find another match while they take care of that. We got Chris Oliver at the top. We got Torso at the bottom. Teller Knight's best deck. We got Teller Knights at the top. We got the the Metal Foes at the bottom. Our Rescue Rabbit is met by a Floodgate, but we're going to go ahead and try and make plays anyways. Or a Calc on the field. We have a Vega into an Altair. Altair into Deneb. Deneb is going to search for follow-up Altair. And do we have any interruption here? because Trevor is going to say goodbye to everything. Because his Orichalc did not go to the graveyard, he will not get that pop effect. However, he does successfully resolve a Rescue Rabbit this time, getting 2 Gold Drivers onto the field. Both Gold Drivers are going to be used for a copy of Full Metal Foe Mythrillium. Mythrillium going for the bounce. Chain Disappearance says no. We're going to go ahead and Pend Summon here. Bringing back probably a copy of Gold Driver. Yes, we are. Altair bringing back Deneb again. Deneb searching for a, what is that, Uncle High? Now we're going to go ahead and say no to this play. Attempt to steal. Skybridge says no. We do trigger Destiny Draw, however. These are your enemies, Metal. Monster Reborn! This is just lethal if we go into another Trigger, right? Getting more fuel for the Xyz plays. No, we're just gonna go Batlamias. Batlamias is gonna go further beyond. Nope, we are going to Trevor. That's right, it is 3 level 4 Teller Knights. Cheating it out instead. Getting to reuse our Fiendish Chain, but it's not gonna matter. We just go in for lethal. And it seems like Metal survives this time. He's looking at you, Steven. He's watching you. Where are you hiding? There we go. Waiting for game number 2 to begin. Chris is going to get a chance to set up first again with Torso taking the Game 2 challenge. Okay, so we're just repeating Game 1 again, apparently. Now, we are hard fusion summoning from our hand, which means they're going to go to the graveyard. Not ideal. And we get hit by another Floodgate Trap Hole. Just drawing the fusion again, Forehead. Are we gonna be able to punish here? Yo, is this just straight up lethal? Easiest victory of our life. Just brute force the 2 Floodgate Trap Holes. Easy. And Torso is going to tie it up. And looking like at least one of the players is deciding to maybe change up their side deck a bit more. Hello, the Wandering. I mean, you interpret, excuse me, I can't speak today. You interpret what those eyes mean to you. Some people see love, some people see death. And just goes second all 3 games. Will Torso get to successfully resolve a turn 1 rabbit? Just let it happen. Let the rabbit happen. And floodgated. Gonna go ahead and pen summon here. Are we pending 1 or pending 2? Penned 1. Yo! Rabbit successfully resolves. Easy. Now there was no delay there? Huh, what does that tell us? Either no delay or we're just letting it happen. Ooh. Bottomless trap hole. Giga punished. We will not get the float from Mithrilium's effect. Now we do set up the full Metal Foes fusion, which tells me it could be a play to go into Alcahest. Opening up a second copy of Altair, not ideal. Does not attack? Why would we not attack? I'm a little confused. Yeah, we could attack. We knew what that back row was. We could go for lethal here. And our opponent has nothing. No delay. Huh. It could have been a... Could it? No, it couldn't have been a... It could have been a... It could be a Satellar Nova, couldn't it? I mean, it's probably what it was. Probably a Satellar Nova. Regardless, Torso's going to go ahead and win. And, I believe... Yeah, this is now a 3-0 full Metal Foes player. Very well done. Go ahead and push these through real quick. Looks like we got 2 matches left in the round. We'll go ahead and watch this one. Yo, my 3rd copy of Overtex. I don't even use the 2nd, but let's go. Dino's best deck. We've got Quebra at the top. And we got Atrax at the bottom. We are not watching this for the Harpies, but... Eccentric's gonna go ahead and force that back row. Hello, Abyss Actors. Haven't seen you in a while. Now, Abyss Actors did get a benefit of one new card in a copy of Comic Relief. And that's just lethal. So he would have used Superstar's effect to go into the Abyss script. Abyss script would pop and attack directly for lethal. Hello, Gimpy. Gampy. I actually don't know what game that was. We'll go double check. That is a 2-1 victory for Quebra. Congratulations. Kind of an anticlimactic last game, but... it do be like that sometimes. And actually looks like the other match finished as well. J-Tastic defeating Varro in a 2-1 win, which will push us into round number 4. So what's good today, Gampy? We proceed into round number 4. A reminder that this is 4 rounds top 16. All 3 ones will make top cut. Maybe 1, 2, and 2. And why do you need to know what he's playing, Viper? Just do it the old-fashioned way. Sit down at the table. How were you scammed while building metal foes? Guys, what if I told you that there were 2 currently undefeated DDDs? Ah, that is unfortunate, Gampy. What made you decide to go for the deck? Hello, McBob X. Continuing to enjoy your speed runs. I'm glad that you continue to stream them. If y'all don't know, McBob has been doing a couple different ones. It's Mega Man and Castlevania, if I'm not mistaken. It's just those two right now, right? Bum 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 bum. See if we can't watch somebody that we haven't yet. Ah, here we go. Fan favorite Hero Monkey versus the enemy of the people, Super Viz. I wouldn't say that it doesn't need a skill. It definitely takes advantage of the Light Barrier Field spell skill. We got some really funny mirror matches. That's all I'm gonna say. It'll be interesting if they actually show up. Bum 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 bum. Yo, Super Viz, where you at? I see you checked in, Super Viz, but you're not in the room. I would like to watch this match. Please show up. I think Fluffals are going to be a... okay, this is hard to say. The Fluffals turn 1, unless we see some secret spice, isn't the greatest. It's kind of wall up or make big boy beaters. But there have been some showings that you can make some big boy beaters and then still have significant resources for the follow-up. I think Fluffals have a high likelihood of being a serious meta contender. Super Viz, where are you? Ah, there we go. Finally shows up. Well, yes, they do have a fusion that can pop a lot of the field. However, that is a turn 2 play. I don't think you should be using Tiger like turn 1. We have Super Viz at the top, Hero Monkey at the bottom. Now, Hero Monkey in the past has been on Klee. However, it seems that he has returned to his roots and is now playing TG. Flight Control, it appears. Hello, Safadine. How are you doing today, my friend? This do be the Trey/Quattro theme. We have 4+7 into Black Rose Dragon. Wipe the field. This do be the Hero Monkey special. I don't think anybody expected Sun Saga to get unlimited. Now, what did we wipe? We wiped 2 Cosmic Cyclone. Huh. Did not activate a copy of one of these Cosmics to trigger... I mean, well... Book of Moon to interrupt the play. Does not go in, suspecting that he's likely to trigger a skill here. Maybe. We Synchro Shokan level 5. Into a copy of TG Star Guardian. Star Guardian will grab back the Warwolf. Okay. We are going to use Star Guardian's effect to special summon from our hand the Warwolf. This does open up the Hama the Conquering Bow play. Sure enough. With follow-up, probably just gonna keep these on the board. Doesn't... Wow, really doesn't want to go in? Okay. We are playing it, like, super safe here. And we're just going to wipe both of those back row. So this is why we waited. Will we see a response? Destroying 2 copies of Destruction Sword Memories. We now know that he is, in fact, on Buster Blader. We didn't need to play that copy of TG Striker, but we did it anyways. And Hero Monkey will win game number 1. Both players have left the table, looking the side deck. Tournament breakdown will be... I think we have it. So I do not have the actual infographic yet. That will be later when the article goes live. However, we had 59 entrants, I believe. 49, sorry. We had Gandora at 6, Harpies at 5, DDD at 4, Burning Abyss at 3, Phantom Knights at 3, Shiranui at 3, Buster Blader at 2, Metal Foes at 2, Tech Genus at 2, Teller Knight at 2, Yosenju at 2, then at 1 each, Abyss Actors, Dino Mist, Fire Kings, Gadget Warriors, Magnus, Melodious, Odd Eyes, and Trains. So, people kind of all over the place. Hey, how do you know it's Murata? So, Hero Monkey's going first this time. What are we going to set up today? We have one set. We have two. Likely to have some kind of interruption. Gonna blind MST one of those back row. Or Cosmic, rather. Hitting a copy of Canadia. Triple set the back row. Now his skill will be live, draw sense low level, which we know that Shark has. Going to send a copy of Survival's End to the graveyard, likely to use to pop one of the back row and then get a search. Hitting another copy of Cosmic Cyclone. Not ideal, but and as expected, going for TG Screw Serpent. Just ends. So we know he has Screw Serpent in hand and one back row. So we did set up the ability to nuke the board. Nah, he's just setting up the ability to do a Black Rose Dragon play here. 5 plus 7. Likely felt Super Viz wanting to go to the end phase or battle phase and will thus fusion or synchro in response. Black Rose Dragon going to wipe the field. Karma cut in or Karma of the Destruction Swordsman in response to banish the TG Booster Raptor, taking out. Now, if that's a trap and he has a card he can discard from the to activate it, he's in a pretty good spot. And just passes it up. Not an ideal situation to be in. Sure enough, had a Buster Blader in hand, now has a live Buster Blader fusion. But because Hero did not commit to the board, he's not going to be able to pierce over an attack. Three cards in hand, one of which we know is the Screw Serpent. Screw Serpent does not have any targets, however. Is going to use his flight control, however, sending back TG Striker for a copy of Boost Raptor. I mean, we're kind of telegraphing. I don't even know what are we doing here? This is like, okay, so we have one Survival's End. Sure. So if this is like another Morella, we can send another Survival's End. So the game plan is go into what? Buster Dragon? Whatever we do here is... What? We're shotgunning this a little early, aren't we? Oh, wait, no, because we don't have a whelp in the graveyard anymore. What? What is this match? All right, let's see if Hero can mount a comeback here. Nope, does not appear to be so. Wait. Was he not a... Oh, you don't target the... It's non-targeting. That's why, yeah. Huh. So what happened was he went to Tribute to go into one of the Buster Bladers in the graveyard. He went to Transmigration, but they had 3 copies and it's a non-targeting, so he could get rid of 2 copies of the Buster Blader, leaving a 3rd for the Whelp to successfully resolve. Set 3, Troll Despair. Normal summoning TG Screw Serpent, not ideal. Immediately met by a Paleozoic Canadia. 2 set back row, no response from a Cosmic Cyclone to snipe one of them. And Viz just says, go ahead, I pass. Shotgunning another Canadia. Bringing out the one in the graveyard. Now, Hero has not committed to a play here yet, but will activate Survival's End to destroy destroy that copy of Canadia, summoning out TG Booster Raptor from his deck to pop that final back row. Is it a legacy? No, Book of Moon. We are now able to make our plays completely unhindered. He could potentially have a line of play to get into Hama here. Now, do we have a copy of Warwolf in hand? We do! 3 plus 5, including a Synchro Tuner. Into Battle Wasp Hama, the Conquering Bow, who now has a double attack for lethal. Unfortunate for Superviz. However, that was a hell of a that was a really good match. Game 3, perhaps not how we would have liked it to have ended, but hey, it do happen like that sometimes. Game 2, however, was crazy good. We're going to be watching game number 3. El Sune versus Die Bloom. We are going to witness Odd Eyes, the up-and-coming best deck. Copium versus I Hope My Deck Is Still Good. PK. Pulling off, despite being nerfed, still pulls off the perfect setup. Hitting the Fog Blade. Oh my Jesus. We are going all in here. Are we about to see Phantom Knights get absolutely bodied? No. We do take out the Leviair, however. J-tastic. It is 4 rounds, top 16. Magical Spring to draw a single cop. Okay. Interesting. Phantom Knight of Break Sword. Going into Malevolent Sin. Do we have lethal here? Ah, we have lethal. Bear Bloom out here saying that MST was a misclick. Doesn't look like it mattered. Managing to win despite being nerfed. PK, still a good deck. And that ends that match. We'll move into the last game of the round and the last game of Swiss. We got Mick. We got Torso, and they are 1-1. Yo, this is just a goddamn outrage. Rabbit is never is never allowed to resolve, ever. Going into a copy of Batlamias. Batlamias into Deltaros. Deltaros going to pop, and we just... You know that Metal Foes, they just don't play back row. They can't. So if you are able to disrupt their plays and don't let them get started, then there you go. Mick's going to go ahead and win it 2-1. And gonna go ahead and push that through. I saw your comment, Bear Bloom. I have some thoughts as well, but let's go ahead and make sure that the top cut is ready to proceed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Dami Thoreau, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we are in the top cut. Metal Overdrive, if you're here, if I could get you to sneak on in and grab that breakdown for me, I would be very much appreciative. Hello, Neo. Hello, ICU. Fellow members of my team, the greatest in Friends League, QTP. I see The Wandering has made top 16. Congratulations, my friend. We are waiting for the players to sort themselves into their matches. See if we can't find somebody we haven't watched yet that's also an interesting match. Now, this is not the most exciting matchup. However, we do want to see how the meta is being shaped and impacted by the ban list. So we will be looking at some meta decks. Oh, I can promise you we're not watching Neo. We don't need to know how that deck does. I'm perfectly fine. I'm joking, of course. I actually do like that deck quite a bit. But I'd like to check out our new blood here as well. Yes, I guess that is true, Neo. If you make it to the finals, I will be forced to spectate you.
Duel.
We have Wandering at the top. We've got Mako Pin at the bottom. We get triple set from Mako Pin, revealing nothing. MST, taking out a copy of Book of Moon. You may not disrupt my plays. Summoning a copy of the newly limited Phantom Knights of Ragged Gloves. Special summoning the newly limit 3 Phantom Knights of Silent Boots. Into the Phantom Knights of Breaksword. Oof. We were gonna get Karmic Cut. I see you. Thank you so much for the Tier 1 subscription. Now, we do successfully take out that face down Harpy's Oracle, but if we take a look here, we did throw away a copy of Hysteric Sign, and it doesn't matter because we would have gone into a rank 4, that rank 4, no, wait a second. Was there? So he does have lethal if he can get a trap into the graveyard, but he would need to be able to activate. He would need to be able to get the Ragged Gloves into the graveyard. If he didn't, I think the only way he could have done that is if he has Malevolent Sin into a rank up into Corbage, because all the others need a target. That may have been a premature scoop. I don't know if that was lethal. That's from a... No. That's from a surrender. He surrendered. Wandering is up a game. Hash and Superviz, if you're in the channel, your matches are about to... You're about to lose to time. If Superviz talks, I will let him play. You be quiet, Neo. If he responds in the next minute, I will still let him play. Did we just Kagemucha into Kagemucha? Taking out a copy of Stygian Verge with the field spell. This does not look good for Wandering this time, unfortunately. Now, he does get a copy of Fogblade here, and he is going to be able to use Levier's effect, but we are seeing the effect of having to rely more on something like Kagemucha Knight. Being met with a chain disappearance on his silent boots. Oof. All 3 copies now gone. Is he going to be able to successfully pull off an attack? No. And if we have another Harpy in hand, that's probably game. So we will pop that back row, and we even have Channeler live. This is Giga Dead. Probably searching for a copy of Feather Rest. And Wandering will go ahead and scoop it up. So he goes into Cyber Slash, Field Spell activates, pops itself, he bounces a monster back to hand, and it's game, doesn't matter what he draws. Yeah, we could see that. That was a heck of a brick. Hey, Torso, not like this. That which will... I mean... Yes and no, Hans. I mean, the fact that you do have the... So we hit a copy of Book of Moon. That's good. The fact that you have Sun Saga means that you actually have, like, a... something to work towards. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not suddenly going to be meta, but, like... It's a nice buff to the deck. Will be met by a Floodgate Trap Hole. Do we have some defenses? Yes, we do. 2 back row set. This will give Harpies a chance to make some plays, however. Maybe. So, no one-card play that we can really do anything with here. Yo, metal is always welcome. But it would probably just be a bunch of really bad puns. The longer this match goes on, the less it favors Phantom Knights, unfortunately. Perfumer, summoning, or searching rather, for a copy of Hunting Ground. Do we have a bluff set? We do, Elegant Egotist. We're going to begin churning through that back row. And here's where the Harpies are probably just going to start winning the resource game. Ooh. Okay. Stygian Dirge is going to stop him from going into Cyber Slash. So he can theoretically never attack, and he won't be able to make any plays, but he does lose to the resource, or the deck out game. So we do attack over. We elect to not use the effect because we know that it would just get... Both of them would come out and then he'd lose one of them to the attack and he'd be stuck with a level 4. Problem is I mean, they could be bluffs, but that back row is going to threaten any play Wandering attempts to make here. And he's kind of on a clock of resources. Cloak into boots. Book of Moon will say no, and unfortunately no response. Now we do there is a bright side here. If he destroys this... No, never mind. There is no bright side. I forgot that that one wasn't floodgated. It couldn't have been anyways. Oh! Oh! We have a chance again. So we attack over it. Breaksword will elect to activate this time. And we do have the option to protect with the Fog Blade. Going into Rebellion, Xyz a dragon, which will immediately be met by a Floodgate Trap Hole. Just draw all the floodgates and books. Hello, Akirik. While you may not be a fan, we do want to see how the new decks fare against... Now, Floodgate definitely has a much larger impact against Phantom Knights because you can't rely on the ability to have Econ Take to clear up the zones. So it might mean having to elect to play Trish. And I don't know what we're like. At this point, you're just kind of like accepting death, I guess, right? We open up the zone, which is going to allow us to pop the Stygian Dirge. And we can now make our plays unhindered. There are 2 DDD in the top 16. Book of Moon on the Harpy Cyber Slash. Cyber Slash will be able to respond if it desires. Activating our Swallows. So wait, we've had Swallow's Nest this whole time that we could have, like, disrupted. I guess we felt like we were in the lead. How do you still have more back row? Holy Jesus. No response. Able to clear the field. What the... Now this is a hell of a turnaround. Do we have disruption for that Harpy Channeler? Oh, unfortunate. What are... Oh, if we had hit that in the other order. Using his own monster against him. So had he hit it in the exact opposite order, then there's a good possibility we would have a completely different game here. And Mako Pin wins it 2-1. Congratulations to both players. Well played. Painful game 3, but well played nonetheless. I don't even necessarily think there were all that many misplays. It was just a resource grind game, and Harpies came out ahead of that one. They were able to slow down your plays with those... with that early floodgate trap hole, which gave them resources. Regardless, a fine first showing in one of our events, my friend. I do hope you will consider joining again in the future. We have our free events on Wednesdays and paid event on Fridays. Let's see if we can find another match in the meantime. This one is for my boy Akirik. We got Jet Ski at the bottom. We got J-Tastic at the top. Game 3. Both players up a game. Duel. Or both players 1-1. We're going to go into a Dante. Dante sending Fiendish Rhino to mill. Oh, he actually milled pretty decent there. Skarm and Seer. It's a pretty solid first setup. Savant Kepler searching for a copy of Dark Contract with the Gate. Gonna go ahead and play that Gate and activate it. And Unending Nightmare says no. Unending Nightmare. This is really, really bad for the DDD player. We're going to go ahead and probably try and pop that Unending Nightmare, which will force a response, or to just let it happen. Hey, we are more than happy to help, Wandering. Thank you again for joining. We're going to go ahead and Unending one more time. If he has Zero Sight Maxwell in hand, isn't this like lethal if that isn't a way to disrupt? Pendulum Summon! Disruption or die. And a copy of Necro Valley. Now, Unending Nightmare can take care of that Necro Valley. Hello, Konami Intern. Konami Intern says, guys, please consider getting Tour Guide with cash over gems. It increases the chances of a Prisma. And we get punished for that use of Unending Nightmare. 2,000 life points. We get pierced for 2,800. That sure do be lethal. And Jet Ski will go ahead and win it 2-1. Normally there is not a prize for top 8 Neo, but there is this time because I increased the prize pool. You will get it at the end of the tournament. Any other interesting round 1 or top 16 rather tournaments? It was 49 today, I see you. And I'm guessing this match is bugged or something, or they already finished, so we'll go ahead and go to a different one. Nice. Good game. Oh, it's because they finished their match. Okay, makes sense. The match was just finishing.
Duel.
Hero Monkey at the top, Viper at the bottom. We know that they are on TG and Burning Abyss, respectively. Gonna go into Vulcan the Divine. We're gonna go ahead and bounce the Screw Serpent back to our hand, and then Farfa away the Vulcan, and then Mind of the Plana to make it go away forever. Mind of the Plana being one of those really underrated skills that we are just going all over the place here. Going into another 6 Coral Dragon. So we should be okay here. Now, if Viper can get into a Farfa, he can beat over. Does he have a line of lethal though? So normal, the Fiendish Rhino, special summon the Farfa. We're gonna go into a rank 3 here. That is going to be Dante. Dante is going to mill. What did we mill? We milled. It went by way too quickly. Nothing relevant. We are going to go into a Hama, however. We're going to mill a Farfa. Farfa will banish. Wait, did... Not quite lethal. He is going to have a chance for an additional play here. A little hard to keep up here. Going into our final... Well, wait, not final. Our third Dante, but returned because it was bounced by Vulcan. We're going to go and Ballista our Dante. Dante is going to go ahead and add a card back to our hand. That card will be Seer. We're going to Special Scarm. We're going to Normal Seer. We're going to go into Nightmare Shark. Nightmare Shark is going to attack directly into a Drowning Mirror Force. Oh my Jesus. Did not expect that one. Into another Drowning Mirror Force. When you saw it drowning, shouldn't we have left like one monster in defense position? That feels like we got a little greedy. And that was a 2-0 victory from Hero Monkey. And I believe we're now in the top 8 across the board. Do we have any fun matchups? There's one for a Keurig. There's two for a Keurig. Alright. Anova versus Die Bloom. We have the setup command of the Doom King into a triple with one back row. That one back row will be disrupted. It is an MST, so it wasn't even really a back row if you think about it. Gonna go ahead and take out that Orthos into a Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. We're gonna target the Doom King for reduction. Smashing him for 15, or rather 25, with an additional 1,000 from the Dark Contract from the gate. Synchro into Star Eater in defense position, and we got nothing. We just surrender. Had no game plan against that. Waiting for them to return, and quick as can be, they did.
Duel.
Kindly no doggos in the background. I had an open window. I do apologize about that. Do we have more back row this time? Hello, Orenji. Doing well. Thank you so much. Once more, we have a singular back row. However, no Cosmic. That's not what we want to see here from Die Bloom. Probably has ways to stop lethal, but we're giving up the initiative when we don't open any plays. I'm gonna start burning through some of that back row. Taking out a copy of Book of Moon. We're just gonna go ahead and bring that right back and just... What was your back row that you just scooped? Wow. Well, regardless, both players are currently up a game. Bad sword and another Book of Moon. No giving away the secret text there, Bear. We go in for game number 3, the Decider.
Duel.
Ooh, so we're not going to have very good back row. We're going to have like one playable back row here. Maybe two. Probably have two. But this is a hell of a setup monster-wise from the beginning. Set 1, set 2. Very nice. Now we just need to be able to survive this initial onslaught. We do not elect to Fogblade the Kepler. Sweet Dark Contract for the Doom King Armageddon. Our skill is now guaranteed to be live. Activating Orthos, we always do open it. So we're going to go ahead and Book of Moon the Kepler, which means it can't be used by the skill. That is a relevant hit. Jesus, my 3 set back row from the... Now, do we want a Fogblade here? Is there any reason to Fogblade this? We elect not to. Kind of ballsy to... So we go ahead and... I mean, you gotta burn through the back row somehow, but that's still pretty intimidating. Probably gonna be met with some kind of disruption here. Chain... Oh my Jesus. Does this affect both of them? Oh my God. Oh my lord, what do you even do here, dude? So we're gonna take out the Fog Blade, and Bear Bloom is just gonna admit, "Yo, how do you come back from that?" Spoilers, you don't. Well played, regardless. So we have one match in the top 4 and one remaining in top 8. Maybe a little bit. I think less people may have entered with PK today because they wanted to try out other decks. So we should take the results of these kind of events early on with a grain of salt, just because we don't know the motivation of people. This is the raid duel music. I forget which one, but it's one of them. Well, it was good to have you, Bear Bloom. We do hope you consider doing so again in the near future. Survival's End will do nothing. We will Harpy's Hunting Ground, our own hysteric sign. And we just lock the field up. So Morella will send. Do we have the ability to push here? No. So we're just like taking this opportunity to build up resources. We just, like, really don't want to give an inch here, huh? We should have lethal here, though. Then just bounce the last monster on the field. And Mako is just straight bullying today. That is a good point, Wandering. It does it does not take into account the text that certain people might have had. I don't know if Harpies are best deck or if like Mako Pin has just been like hitting those floodgates like they're glued to his damn hand, dude. Yeah, because realistically speaking, if you would normally want to just trade MSTs for the CCs and run 3. If you don't own a third MST, one, that probably makes it a pretty high priority for the next Dream ticket. But like your other options are like a Lance, which doesn't quite fulfill the same goal. Now, Hero is going to get to make his plays first. However, that does give Mako Pin. Yeah, but Lance just... Certain matchups, Lance just isn't the same. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are scenarios where Lance is actually an upgrade, but there are also other scenarios where Lance is just a downgrade. So double back row, but we're going to be able to bring out our Harpy's hunting ground and begin chewing through it. Yeah, Mako Pin's a very good player. No violence in the chat, please, Jax. This is a painful situation to be in right now. You know, basically any one of your plays is being disrupted. Fun gate trap hole where dreams go to die. One day, we'll get to make a play. One day. So we will stop the ability to go into, or for Channeler to search out another one, but rank up into a Corbage. Corbage would be able to spin one and destroy one. Top decking Harpist. Corbage changing its attack position just so that we can spin it, denying Hero Monkey any of those resources. Is there going to be a special prize for the next Meta Weekly? I do not believe so. Corbage will get that material back again. We do successfully destroy it, however, we are now looking at 2 cards versus 3 back row. Kid Art, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Chain Disappearance on the Booster Raptor, but we will bring out a Canadia in response. Book of Moon will say no, and yep, death. We have one dream. What could that be? Like, it needs to be like exactly Canadia and he doesn't draw a monster. And he draws a monster. And it didn't matter. Well then, Mako Pin successfully completes his war crime. He is the fun police. Defeating Hero Monkey in a pretty one-sided matchup. And that will move us on to the top 4. The other top 4 has already finished. We have not spectated him today, but Unky defeated Anova in a pretty decisive 2-0 victory. So we have somebody waiting in the finals for whoever wins between Mako Pin or Quebra Noses. And Quebra, if you remember, is on a bit of a spicy deck. One we haven't necessarily seen a whole lot recently. And just waiting for both players to arrive in chat. Make sure they are aware. Waiting for both players to arrive. In the meantime, we will just start getting things ready. I will use this opportunity to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, looks like both players have arrived. Mako Pin can't keep getting away with this going second.
Duel.
We are going to need... Ooh. So we're going to go ahead and rank up into Corbage. This has been like Mako Pin's power play right here. We're going to rank up into Corbage, spin that monster, get in for 2,800, turn off the ability to use Mellow Madonna, and no rest is in chat to preach the gospel of odd eyes. We actually saw Okay. I mean, I guess you didn't have anything else you could do. You're a little early for that, Buns. That means you have to hang around a little bit longer. We are only in top 4. The finals are 1 to 2 games away. Regardless, thank you so much for joining us, Buns. Big fan. Waiting for both players to return to the table. You're gonna watch the finals, Buns. You promise. And once again, Mako Pin defies God and goes second. Quebra just says, if you got lethal, you got lethal. Gym Leader Brawl, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I don't even understand this. Mako Pin just makes it look so easy. This man don't know how to brick. And he don't know how to go first. Abyss script on himself to go for the Mellow Madonna, hoping that our opponent doesn't have a way to interfere, and excuse me? And proceeds to get unwavering bonded. What? Whenever your opponent activates a Pendulum Monster's effect or an effect of a card in the Pendulum Zone, negate the activation, and if you do, banish that card. This man came prepared. Holy mackerel. Well then. And we should be going on to the finals in just a moment. True, Mako Pin is in fact built quite different. Although I am confused, why are we still playing? Ah, we're just bugged. Okay. We are just waiting then for the grand finals to begin. Both players are in the room. Should be beginning momentarily. Hello, game. Your grand finals. Unknown Boy versus Mako Pin.
Duel.
And we haven't watched it all day long, but Unknown is on Gandora. Gandora versus Harpies. Can Harpies put in the pressure and have the back row to disrupt their plays? Now, Gandora was hit on the ban list, but a very light tap. It essentially lost the ability to play Monster Reborn or Melody of Awakening Dragon. In the grand scheme of things, a relatively light hit. Now, Harpies do have the upside of they can play Roach, which is difficult for Gandor to counter without using some unusual Xyz plays. But with heavy back row, that makes Roach kind of a wall. What are we thinking about here? We do elect to go into Cyber Slash. Hey, Buns. I thought you don't stay for finals. Show me back row. Set 1, set 2. Only set 2. All right, what hand trap are we running? Yeah, I don't know if it's the fact that Harpies are still a solid deck. It's the fact that Mako Pin just... I don't know if the boy knows how to brick. Green Gadget is... That's not really the way. What is the play? Activating enemy controller. Cyber Slash is going to go ahead and bounce herself in response. So we did remove the threat. What does that tell us about the back row, though? Is he that worried about the back? Like, is it no back row? And we just lose. I don't even know what to say. There are no words. And of course he has the Harpist to discard. Not that it matters. Oh, I love it. And we're so nice, we're going to go ahead and give that Gandora back to him so he has another chance. Ah, because you know why not. Gandora do be playing a lot of back row. He's making this look too easy. Mako Pin up a game. Waiting for both players to return to the table. Am I excited for Fluffals? Actually, yes. I think it's going to be a very good deck. I think that they will have a relatively weak turn one, but I do believe that there will be builds that will be able to Kind of just ignore the fact that they have a relatively weak turn 1. I do like some of the builds, for example, that will try and set up the possibility of going into a Tiger on the opponent's turn, for example, to get some pop disruption. I think that's pretty cool, using cards such as Flash Fusion or Necro Fusion. I think that'll probably be the way to make the deck work. In addition, Toy Vendor is a draw engine in of itself. I think, if anything, the main weakness to Fluffals is going to be that none of their skills are exactly, like, super amazing. They're not on the level of, like, the Gandora or Phantom Knight skill. But that doesn't mean the skill is bad. Like, the skills they do have are okay, and you'll probably use them over something like Destiny Draw. And Harpies actually go first for once. About goddamn time. I mean... I think specifically, though, Brawl, I think the thing I'm excited about is if you look at the actual box, like, you don't have to go into it more than, like, 1.5 to 2 times. Because, like, the only card as a Fluffle player you would want is, like, Fright for Fusion at 2. And, like, all the other Ultra Rares are kind of, like, get one or that, or skip it. It's kind of fine. So, like, if that's the design for their boxes going forward, like, that's amazing. It's not directly buffing the amount of gems you get, but it means that people who go into the box don't have to do, like, 3 full clears. Shutter McGavin, thank you so much for the follow. So we have a Cyber Slash into 2 back row. Not the worst that you could have to deal with. And we just pass it. Alright then. I think... Oh, this is pain. I think the Unknown's biggest thing here, he just hasn't been able to, like... I don't know if it's because he can't, or just doesn't want to commit to it. But one of the greatest strengths of the Gandora deck is being able to go into Gear Gigant and getting the search engine going with Gearbox, and he's not doing that. So, like, congrats, we get to deal with Roach now. I mean, he probably survives this turn, but, like... He's probably got Princess or something. Like... Wait. Okay, sure. I can see putting that into defense, fine. But Yeah, it's still 2 back row, and you only got 3 cards in hand. Like, the thing Makopin is doing so well here is he's managing those resources. He just is never running out of resources, leveraging his Feather Rest and Harpist and the like, and just, you know, that is a resource value engine he's got going on right now. And meanwhile, Unknown just is not getting that same value. Normal summon Anchor Drill ain't it. Oh, but it is. What? Hello? Oh my god, can you imagine if he'd been able to take advantage of this? Doesn't even want to bounce it. He's like, nah fam, I'll destroy that for you. Don't you worry. We go into Rebellion Xyz's Dragon. Is that lethal? No. Well, I mean, it's lethal. It's lethal normally, but do we bounce it now or do we deny him the resource? Yeah, there's no reason to bounce it here. Jesus, just look at those cards, bro. Okay, now we know why he, now we know why. He opened all hand traps. Well, congratulations to Makopin, who navigated today's tournament in a rather brutal fashion to just absolutely destroy his opponents. I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, just open better. Literally a skill issue. We watched Makopin several times throughout this event, and one, he went second a disgusting amount of times, and that boy just do not brick. And it should go without saying that, as I said earlier, he was manipulating those resources fantastically. Almost every game, he was resolving Feather Rest like twice. And twice with a draw too. Unknown. Come on now. Fantastic. That was actually... Huh. I don't think Harpies... to answer you, Blonde, Harpies won. 2-0'd Gandora. Makopin with the clap, clap, clap. I'll probably hang around for a little bit if anyone just wants to chill for a little bit. Today's event actually went by pretty quickly, despite even with the player count. Normally this event would have been like maybe an hour longer, so I'm probably just gonna chill for a bit. Our winner today is winner Mako Pin. Oh, it's not gonna be in here. Bum, 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 bum. So keep in mind that doing well in a single event isn't necessarily gonna make, like, the TPC, if they're doing their job correctly. Mega Galade, thank you so much for the follow. If the TPC is doing their job, then they're not gonna look at a single event and how it does. They're going to be looking at Kickass DG. Thank you for the follow. They're going to be looking at a bunch of different things. Like, they're going to be looking at other events. I know, for example, several of them are making a... it's all good, Unknown. A lot of the TPC, for example, is going to look at events in the East amongst the Japanese players, because it's still going pretty strong over there, for example. And they are... We will need to see basically how Harpies do in general. Now, as others have said, I do believe we have Harpies in the top 4 over in the DLE event that was going on today as well. But yeah, like, if we think about it, if we try and analyze a little bit, like, why Harpies? Like, Harpies... What... Is there anything about what has changed with the ban list that is going to make Harpies necessarily, like, good again? I think Torso is... Yeah, they still can abuse Floodgate. That is definitely a big one. Is there anything else? Like, I don't think it can be denied that, like, how strong of a card, at least in Duel Links, Feather Rest is. The resource game that Feather Rest gives you is absolutely insane. Should you go in on this sale to finish Necroz? I mean, I don't think Necroz is going to be suddenly tiered just because they have 2 copies of Valkyris. It's really nice for them, don't get me wrong. Like, 2 Valkyris is going to extend your ability to set up your plays. But I think that's just like that's going to be a personal thing. Do you like Necroz? Do you think the additional copy of Valkyris is going to be a meaningful one? Time will tell. I don't know. I think my eyes would be strictly on what's coming out of the next box, because this is, as others have said, this is probably one of the better value boxes we've had in a while. In theory, I guess it does depend if you already had Odd Eyes stuff. If you were one of those players who picked up Odd Eyes, the value goes through the roof. To me, the main problem to Necroz is they're just so weak to all the flip downs. I don't know. Like, I don't. As far as BA goes, like, I don't think the deck is like suddenly good. I think we've just had. There have been some players who have put in the dedication to play the deck well. I mean, if we're being honest, a single tour guide is nice, but it's not like, it's not a game changer. Not really. It just like, it gives you one more power play. And I think you could theoretically tech in stuff to deal with harpies. Raid DLE. I don't plan to go to log off quite yet, E Felix. I mean, it kind of goes without saying that one of the main benefits to Burning Abyss is just how cool of a skill Mind of the Plana is with it. So in theory, the fact that Tour Guide gives you another way to get to a Farfa, because like if you think about it, if you Tour Guide and get disrupted, your Farfa... I mean, okay, that's assuming you want to do the Farfa play, because there's a bunch of other plays you can do, like go into Seer, go into Skarm, obviously. But if you're like, I want to do a play that will theoretically screw over my opponent, the fact that you can go into Farfa, and then if your play gets disrupted, that Farfa can banish, and then you can Mind of the Plana, like... That is not bad. Although I think most of the time you're probably going to be going for something like Skarm or Seer, one of the two. I don't know. It kind of depends, I guess. Ooh, tour guide icon as well. You know, this is one of the things that just kind of bugs me. As somebody who can be kind of down on Master Duel a little bit at times, but actually does enjoy it from, you know, for the most part. Here we are. They're like, yo, here's a bundle. We're giving you tour guide. And here's a free cosmetic that goes with it. And in Master Duel, we still don't have any new cosmetics at all after almost 4 goddamn months. What the hell? This icon is actually kind of legit. What the hell? Reopenable deal. That's a nice deal. $10. Is this price cheaper than it was before, or am I just misremembering? Was it always $3 for the $10 reopen? So what am I missing from this box? I reset early on this box. I only have 2 of this boy and 2 of this card. Time to reopen. Everything here. Harpies are in the finals over there too. Oh my Jesus. Oh wait. Yo, Torso, what? Come on. I could get my second copy of Cypher Biplane and Kaiki the Unity Star. Could try it for my 3rd copy of this one. I don't believe you anymore, Torso. Necros versus Harpies. Excuse me? Necros in finals? Well, there you go, Brawl. If you needed any reason to go in on your Necros, apparently in the DLE event we have Necros versus Harpies in the final. Yeah, I think they ended up joining the DLE event today, Viper. Unfortunately, we ended up the events ended up happening at the same time. So some players that may have normally played today were over in that event. Well, alright. I guess we'll go ahead and shout them out. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you everybody for showing up today. Remember, Meta Weekly will be on Friday. Be sure to join. Appreciate you guys showing up.